lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. Morant, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's McCain. And he jams it home with authority.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Inside. Jackson can't get it to go. It's stolen by Smart. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Smart.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Embiid. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Unfazed by that defensive pressure, Embiid uses his excellent touch on that jumper.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Stolen. Fast break, Philadelphia. George for 3. Offensive rebound, McCain. Second chance effort for 3, Maxey. And he buries his first look.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Outside Morant, 3-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Smart. 5 on the clock. It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
The Sixers lead by 7. Pass to Embiid. 1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And stolen by Morant. From deep, Bain knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Up top, Maxey, hounded by Morant. And it's Maxey missing.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Off target from three-point range. Philadelphia leading by 4. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the basket by Bane.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Here's Maxey. And Morant clears the board.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
4 seconds left. And the layup is good. 6 points for him.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bane, then it's Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 5 spot.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
And so it's Memphis with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Jackson. Offensive rebound. Jackson. Clark, the pass to Bane. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Drummond with the jam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Jackson. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's McCain. Out to Oubre. To the inside. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Jackson against Maxey. Martin with a screen on Jackson. Maxey passes to Martin. Out to Oubre. Maxey with it. Clark grabs the board. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Jackson outside. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. 5 to shoot. And it's Jackson on the take. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Sixers leading. To the wing, right side. Here's McCain. He has 6. Martin a screen. There's the triple. McCain's shot is off. Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Jackson against Drummond.
76ers foul. McCain. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Council, he's checked in for the Sixers. Jackson comes in for Tyrese Maxey, and a new group getting ready for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for Smart. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Morant against Jackson. Pass to Council. Drummond, the screen on Bane. Here's Council, driving to the basket. Aldama grabs a board. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Morant. Oh, Drummond with a block! Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And 1:01 left in the first half. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Jackson with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. And here's Martin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 5. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Clock at 4, and there's the lob, and stolen by Morant.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Checking in for the Grizzlies.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Aldama outside, beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll be back right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got George. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
3-point.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
George, no good. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Memphis leading by 8. Morant looking around. Down low. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George. Memphis shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Edo.
Good on the second one. Philadelphia shooting 55% for the game so far. Lowry against Morant.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Morant. That one no good. Ooh, nice D from George. Three-pointer Embiid. Smart grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's gotten his second bucket.
Ooh, those are some grown man points there by Jackson Jr.
Pass to George. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 5 now.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Floats one up. Martin misses. Memphis leading by 8. Right side Morant. To the inside, Jackson. Kennard outside. Lowry with a steal. Pass to Embiid. Up and over Kennard. Embiid misses. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Smart. Second chance shot. Outside Morant. Here's Kennard. Fires the three. The rebound by Yabusele.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
George drives in. Count it. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
George against Morant. There's 1:47 left in the third. Here's Jackson. Deflected. They retain possession. Back to Morant. Clock is at 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Martin. And Morant clears the board. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Lowry. And they're running. And there's a pick for 3. George. Ja Morant grabs the miss. Morant's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to McCain. Over Bain. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 8.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Here's Jackson. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. So 76ers trail by 6. Here's McCain. Give him 8 points now. Drummond with the screen. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. And here's Oubre from the arc. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Memphis ahead, leading by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Santi Aldama, Jackson out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Williams, and it's Clark in at the center position. Memphis leading by 6. Jackson on the wing. Drummond defending. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Maxey against Bain. Now here's Maxey. 6 to shoot. Embiid a screen on Bain. For 3, Maxey. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Smart looking around. Pass to Huff. Takes it inside. Jackson outside. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Jackson. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. And he's going for the oop here! And stolen by Jackson. Here they come with numbers in transition. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Nice catch and finish on the lob. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Here's Morant. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Morant against Maxey. The 3-ball. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities.
Morant with it. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Pass to George. Maxey with it, hounded by Morant. Oubre finds Maxey. They set the pick from behind the arc. Another miss by Maxey.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Inside, here's Jackson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Morant. The 11-footer. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Heave that one up there and hope for the best. Nothing wrong with that. Morant, sometimes you just got to rely on your talent.
What stands out for both? Of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Pass to Conley. Three-pointer. Gobert. Out to Edwards. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Morant outside. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times three.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Morant.
Whoa! Big time.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Here's Edwards. That one drops for him. 9 points for Anthony Edwards.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first, and it's good for 2. Edwards got 11 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Morant against McDaniel. Here's Edie. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up.
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Randle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. There's 1:17 left in the first. And here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Jackson, a screen on McDaniels. Morant finds Jackson. Out to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
And the basket by Edwards. And that's 15 points for Anthony Edwards.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Morant. And then Morant rams it in.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Edwards. That shot missing. Great D that time from Bain. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Morant with the drive.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Gobert.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any... Oh, my! Wow!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's DiVincenzo. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. Up top, Aldama shoots over Reed. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Garza. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Jackson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Read the pass to Garza. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Aldama with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Outside Jackson. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Randall passes to Alexander Walker. And the rejection by Jackson. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Jackson. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Jackson. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Randall down low, guarded by Smart. Randall against Smart. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Kennard. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. DiVincenzo passes to Randall, and the shot goes down. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Shakes them. And here is DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. And he dunks it down.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
The drive by Jackson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
So he gets them both. The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Jackson. There's the drive, and Jackson throws it down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And then Randall slams it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the third half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Randall out there with Naj Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the center position. The Grizzlies shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, "You always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great." Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Huff. Plenty of space. Jump shot is good.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And finished off by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
McDaniels against Morant. There's a screen. Pass to Huff. Shot clock at 3. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's McDaniels. Nails the baby hook. McDaniels got 6 points.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Morant with it, working on McDaniels, and finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Williams finds Bain. Jackson a screen on McDaniels. And a wide open look for Bain. Drills the three-pointer. Bain's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Jackson kicks to Williams. Pass to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. They now take the lead. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to talk to his guys. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Timberwolves also changing it up. Garza's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Reed. Now here's Jackson. Defense is right there. And he drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jackson is out there with Kennard. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Edwards. Goes back up. Randall against Smart. Here's Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
Taking 2 shots.
And Edwards drops them both. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. The lead is 2. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Into the lane. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Right side, Jackson. To the paint. Here's Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Aldama's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Grizzlies. Edwards against Jackson. Edwards dishes to Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Now here's Jackson, defended by Alexander Walker. It's Jackson with the drive, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Jackson with it, now defended by Randall. No problem knocking that one down. Smart's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Now here's Jackson. Defense right on him. And the dunk by Jackson.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Miller. Out to Edwards. And it's Randall, top of the key. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson looking around. Smart passes to Jackson. Miller grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming up.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
1:05 left in the game. Jackson with it, and it's Miller picking him up.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Now here's Jackson, defended by Alexander Walker. Jackson down low. Money!
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Like a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Over Jackson. Over to the wing. Here's Garza. Aldama with the rebound. Smart on the wing.
So the Timberwolves will get the first possession. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Conley with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Garza, shot clock at 5. From the low block. Nice touch on the bank shot. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
But you see how Giannis scans the floor. It's actually easy at his size, involving his guys and showing his ability to pick the defense apart.
Now here's Edwards. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Middleton. McDaniels covering. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Over Gobert. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Even with a hand in his face, that means Giannis in a good rhythm on that particular shot.
Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo surveys. To the middle. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Conley finds Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Antetokounmpo, right side. Kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Just 3 to shoot. Antetokounmpo with it. Releases. McDaniels with the rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Miller comes in for Garza.
Substitution on the court.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They lead by 4. Reed against Lillard. Outside Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
The Timberwolves have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Prince against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. On target from range. McDaniels got 5.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Oh, a big slam right on Bobby Portis. Oh, man.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Minnesota foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second personal foul.
That free throw good from Middleton.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense. Such a switchblade at that wing position.
Sends it home from three-point land. 11 points in the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Up top Edwards. 11 points in the game. Here's McDaniels. Here's Reed. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket.
Really taking charge of the game. Largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating control.
And so it's Minnesota earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. DeLon Wright is out there with Green. And it's Prince in at the 3.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall left side. He gets it in there. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Pass to Prince. 4 on the clock. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Prince has got his first points of the game.
Prince doing a good job of staying in that straight line attack mode.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Outside for Green. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Gobert. Green for 3. Second shot opportunity. Antetokounmpo outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's the floater. And he takes it up and lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
That was delicate there from Giannis. I like that floater because that becomes unblockable given the massive length.
Green, the pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Randall. Back to Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Green.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
For 3, Randall. Rebounded by the Bucks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Lopez. Uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Here's Randall. Antetokounmpo with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. 1:50 left in the second quarter. Randall can't hit.
Good hustle from the big man there. Love seeing Lopez work hard, get down low, make a difference on this end.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
1:42 left to play in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Right on the right side. Antetokounmpo.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Here's Alexander Walker. Rejected by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. .119 left in the second period. Pass to Gobert. Another shot.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
And here's Wright from the arc. He buries it from 3.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
DiVincenzo against Wright. They set the pick. DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Alexander Walker. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Giannis going downhill. Pass to Prince. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's scoreless. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Randall. And the shot falls short that time. Pass to Alexander Walker. 3 seconds left. On the take. Garza. Tip back in for 2. Garza's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Miller subbed in for Garza. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
To the wing, right side. An open look for Reed, and that's good from 17 feet. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Lillard finds Jackson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Edwards. Damian Lillard with the rebound.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Here's Connaughton. Out to Lillard. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Lillard passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
On that pick and roll, you have to always play Lillard to shoot, but he's smart enough to see those gaps. Dumps it off to the man in the best position to score there.
When the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Milwaukee shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And so Jackson nails both of them. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Middleton with a screen on Edwards. Portis, the pass to Middleton, and he gets that one.
Middleton doing a good job of being creative and finishing a difficult look.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
And no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Conley against Lillard. Down low. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Edwards can't hit. Here's Milwaukee. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. And here's Edwards outside. They grab their own miss.
And they're still in front, but they desperately needed that hoop to sustain the advantage.
Lillard passes to Portis. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Here's Lillard. There's the block. Left side McDaniels. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Jackson with a screen on Conley. From 7. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen. Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
That's tipped and stolen by Edwards. From deep. Oh! Edwards finishes the break.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Lillard looking around. Jackson outside. Connaughton against Edwards. Jackson gets the bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Minnesota leading by 6. And here's Edwards outside. The kick out to Conley. Miller against Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Miller finds Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Bucks trail by 6. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Brent is checked in for Milwaukee. Wright comes in for Lillard. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo against Wright. With 4 on the clock. It doesn't go for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 6. And coming up as soon as we return from break, and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. They've got Pat Connaughton, Jackson out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Wright in at the point guard position.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
Wright, the pass to Portis. Jackson on the wing. Out to Portis. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Connaughton. This one for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Over to the left wing. Randall inside. Jackson on him. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. 8-point game. And he commits the intentional foul. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker, and it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Missed inside.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Over Gobert. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
And here's Edwards outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Middleton with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. 4-3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Bucks trail by 9. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Randall. He takes it in. Over Middleton. Pass to Gobert. Randall inside. Middleton covering. Randall can't hit. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Middleton against Randall to the paint. Back to Middleton. And here's Lillard. Middleton up top. Back to Lillard. 3-pointer, no good. Minnesota leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. Edwards looking it over. They set the pick. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Pass to Green. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. To the inside. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Lillard.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Edwards against Green. Lopez, the screen. And another miss by Milwaukee. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves.
taking up. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Well, both the teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. And it's Booker in at the point. Giannis dunks it down.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Booker the pass to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Here's Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Rebound by the Suns.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And the 3 ball is good.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any 3 he gets. That is pretty.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Kicks it out to Lillard. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. And so just over a minute and a half played. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Booker the pass to Nurkic. It's Beal at the elbow. 6 on the shot clock. Really left alone that time.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
They kick it out to Green. Lopez outside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Durant, here we go. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now, here's Green. Here's Middleton. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, and with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
He takes it in. Count that one. Booker's got 7.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Lopez. Lillard looking around. Here's the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a 3-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Can't hit the corner 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Durant. Spins, shoots from the elbow, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, Kevin Durant has an ability to put the ball on the deck and finish off the drive. Prime example there.
Lillard from outside. Rebound by Nurkic. Suns leading by 3. Booker finds Allen. No good with the triple. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
From deep, Green. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Suns moving the ball around. Allen, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Booker in the corner. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Back to Durant. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
And so it... Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Suns leading by 6. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Booker against Lillard. Booker the pass to KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Durant with a screen on Prince. Deflects the pass. Back to Beal. Booker outside. Misses the 3. Bucks trail by 6. Prince kicks to Lillard. Portis a screen on Durant. Here's Lillard, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Inside, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
So for the Suns, Dunn comes in for Kevin Durant, and Jones subbed in for Booker. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jackson.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Now here's Jones to the inside. Dunn kicks to Jones. 5 to shoot. Middleton with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Lillard outside. It's stolen by Jones. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Beal against Prince. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Beal. Stolen by Prince. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Pulls up from the corner. Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point Suns lead.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now here's Prince. Bucks passing it around. Pass to Portis. Lock at 6. Kicks it down to Middleton. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Suns ball.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. DeLon Wright comes in for Lillard. And the Suns also making a change. Okogie's checked in. Now here's Jones. Nothing on the board. Phoenix, no good that time either. Wright looking around. No good. That would have tied it. Phoenix leading by 3. Okogie, the pass to Beal. Here's Okogie. Plumlee with a screen on Connaughton. Pass to Plumlee. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in, and the Suns making a change here as well. Bol, he's checked in for Dunn. Wright, good, and a nice assist from Prince. Wright's got his first bucket in this one. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 3-point lead. It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Okogie. Back to Beal. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. And it's all evened up. Connaughton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. On the court for the Suns, the forwards, Allen and Durant. Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 spot. Connaughton finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Connaughton. Down low, stolen by Durant. Allen with the ball. Now Green defending. That 3 off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Green, the pass to Giannis. Rebound by the Suns. Outside Durant. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Durant. Allen with the screen for KD. Allen outside to the middle. Here's Booker. Devin Booker soaring in.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Booker with no one around. Again, the miss by Booker.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. He shoots again. Inside. Onto the Kumbo. Automatic.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
The wide open look for Durant. No good on the three. Milwaukee's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Durant kicks to Booker. The second chance effort. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A new lineup here for the Bucks. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Bull, a screen on Lillard. Jones, the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Jackson, a screen on Lee. Prince kicks to Middleton. On the wing, Jackson. Prince, the pass to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Bull.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And Phoenix making a change here. Beal's checked in.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Portis against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Bucks with some changes. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Green in for Taurean Prince. O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. Jones against Lillard. Bull, a screen on Lillard. Jones, the pass to Bull. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And it's 6 points for Bull.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Jackson, that's good.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Connaughton, and there are the Bucks with another bucket. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Bull setting the pick for Beal to the inside. And the dunk by Bull.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And that one released in time, but no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Jackson. Damian Lillard out there with Green. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Portis in its center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. O'Neal from long range sinks the three-pointer. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A different look for Milwaukee. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. And Middleton subbed in for Pat Connaughton. Yep, that one goes.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
KD a screen on Lillard. Outside for Beal. KD looking around. Booker outside. Shoots the 3. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
They set him up. Booker's going to knock it down. Great execution there.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's sent back by KD. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Whoa, Booker playing big inside.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Green. It's stolen by Allen. And up the court come the Suns on the break for 3. Durant, that's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one. On the wing, Giannis. They kick it out to Green. Back to Giannis. Green with the ball. Now Beal defending. 6 to shoot. Kicks it down to Middleton. Kept alive. Antetokounmpo. They can't stop the run with that one. Suns leading by 9. And here's Booker. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Pass to Durant. Allen with the screen for KD. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Bucks trail by 11. The kick out to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. And that one, good.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Lillard against Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker out of a cannon. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Suns.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And Beal kicks to Booker. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. Lillard, the pass to Green. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. And stolen by Booker. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Six on the shot clock. Launches from deep. That one, no good. So the Suns win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and
front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Caleb Martin out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Here's Booker. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Durant. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
This is the length that Durant provides on the offensive boards. Love whenever he puts it to use like this.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Booker looking around. And Booker with the jam.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Spins. Up top, Booker. Maxey covering. Allen, the pass to Booker. There's a screen by Nurkic. Fires from the wing. Booker's shot is good.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Now Maxey. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And then Beal with the dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Embiid throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Durant against George. Durant inside. Outside for Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Durant. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Durant's got 5 points.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
George. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's McCain. Pass to Martin. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Durant finds Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Here's Booker. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Martin. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. The Suns need to get off a shot, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
76ers ball.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey on the wing. Booker defending. Embiid a screen on Booker. For three, Maxey. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Maxey against Booker. Over Maxey. No good off the glass. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Suns getting their last shot to go.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Here's Booker. The rebound by Yabusele. The Sixers lead by 3. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Maxey. Outside Oubre. That one no good. The Suns have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. For 3, Durant. And here's O'Neal. On the wing, Durant. 7 points in the game. It's stolen by Drummond. The Suns clear it.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Total trust in his mechanics. Beal instantly takes the shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix making some changes. Dunn, he's checked in for Durant, and it's Jones in for Booker. Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 8.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Jones feels it out. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, VA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Here's Maxey. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. For 3, Maxey. Yabusele. Out to Oubre. Goes up with it again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's off on the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. The Suns trailing. Dunn outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Maxey against Jones. And the jam by Drummond.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's Jones. Here's Dunn. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And the Suns making a change here.
Substitution for your Suns.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Bull, a screen on Maxey. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's McCain. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Clock at 4. Here's Oubre. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's the pick. For 3, O'Neal. It's hauled in by Oubre.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Drummond passes to Maxey. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Yabusele misses from short range. Some room here for Jones. Had the space there, but it's offline. Here's Yabusele, and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Caleb Martin, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point. Now here's Martin. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Booker against Lowry. The fadeaway. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Booker's got 6.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Martin up top. Allen defending. Booker against Lowry. And a nice finish on the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6 to the inside. Here's Durant. Embiid with a steal. Martin against Allen. George outside. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Back to Martin. Pass to George from outside the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Durant with a screen on Lowry to the paint. KD jams it straight down.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. George for three. Philadelphia with another miss. The Suns have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. To the left wing. All by himself. And the jam by George.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. There's a screen by Bowl. Beal outside. Outside Bowl. Back to Beal. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Oubre into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Bowl. It's Beal on the wing. Here's Plumlee. Drummond defending. Stolen by Drummond. And now the Sixers on the break. And here's Lowry from the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Lowry's got 5 points. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Here's McCain. Offline with a three. And so Beal will bring it up for Phoenix. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And what a great sell from Beal. Got his defender guessing with that pump fake and gets to the line.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Lowry. He's got 5. Pass to McCain. 2 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mason Plumlee. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops it first.
McCain at the line for 2.
It's both from the stripe.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Beal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Paul George. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. First one falls for him. And Beal drops them both. The third quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead, up by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Nurkic in at the center spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And the shot goes in.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
George against Durant. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain, 6 to shoot. An easy 2 on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Booker's shot is good.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
Maxey with it. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Booker. And here's Durant. Puts up a 3. KD! What else would you expect?
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
Outside Maxey. Now Embiid. Over Nurkic. Embiid can't hit. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Durant. Booker with it. And Booker with the jam.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Maxey against Booker. Now here's George. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Booker against Maxey. Takes the 3. Devin Booker for 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Maxey, that's good.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Durant. Beal outside. Allen outside. Durant, the pass to Booker. Second chance effort. A strong finish from KD inside.
Oh, what a clutch performer. It's clear that Durant loves the spotlight and embraces that chance to take those huge shots.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
Lee, he's checked in for Phoenix. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George outside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Kevin Durant.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done. And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. They trail by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Durant for 3. He's off on that one. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For
Whoa. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Paul George. Embiid is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Out to the wing. Jackson kicks to Bain. From deep. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Maxey. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Morant. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Jackson a screen on George. It's Morant with the drop.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Morant against George. Morant outside. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Morant against Maxey. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Now, here is George, following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Maxey looking it over. Clock at 6. The 3. Another miss by Maxey. Memphis leading. Morant with it. George picks him up. Morant outside. Jackson a screen on George. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Smart. Here he goes. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Marcus Smart.
And The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Maxey. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Outside, Bain. John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He got into double. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. 3-point lead. So on the floor for Philadelphia. They've got Drummond, Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. Jackson in the corner. Oubre with the steal. And now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. Second chance shot. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Maxey. Another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Now here's Jackson. Down low. Clark kicks to Jackson. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre outside. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The 76ers trail. Outside, Maxey. Lobbed up there for Drummond. The shot, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
And here's Maxey. He's got 10 beyond the arc. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Kennard, the pass to Jackson. Now Eldama. Outside for Jackson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Pass to McCain. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The 76ers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Pass to Aldama. Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Back to Aldama. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers lead. Here's McCain. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Jackson against Martin. Outside Jackson. Here's Aldama. Jackson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Nice shot by Smart. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Maxey with it. He's got 13. Here's McCain. Up and in on the layup. McCain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Jackson. Lobbed up there for Clark. And stolen by Drummond. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Philadelphia also making some changes. Council's checked in, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Maxey. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Morant reaches to Jackson. That one goes. Counted.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson's going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Jackson. Here's the floater. Misses from close range. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Just 3 on the clock, and he sinks the layup. Morant's got 12.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies out in front, up 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Huff in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you.
Kevin?
Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Jackson, a screen on George. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
George up top. He's guarded by Williams. The shot by George, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And again, Ja Morant. Now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Smart's checked in for Williams. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from George. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Outside, George. Outside for Martin. 5 on the clock. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Fires for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Jackson passes to Clark, and stolen by Drummond. 59 seconds left in the third. Here's McCain. Kennard covering. That puts them in the lead. McCain's got 7 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Lowry against Jackson. Pass to Clark. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Clark's got his second basket.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Here's McCain. Jams it in off the great move.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
They set the pick with the shot. That shot off the mark. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. 76ers on top. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Abusele out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Jackson. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Morant, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
Outside, Maxey. And it's Morant with the rebound. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. To take the lead. That one doesn't go. Here's Philadelphia, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And Memphis making a change here. Ruff's jacked in.
First team foul. Now into the line for your
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, Martin. Here's George. No good, shot missing. Good work defensively by Smart to the left side wing. Morant against Maxey. Morant outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Embiid kicks to George. Kept alive. Over Bain. Embiid. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Morant outside. On the wing, Bain. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Outside for George. Morant against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Martin finds Embiid. Fires from way outside. And the 76ers get it back. Maxey against Morant. Embiid with the screen on Morant. Tips it up, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Here's Morant. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
Big hops
from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Bangs home the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 2.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
And it's Morant missing. 76ers are gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Morant against Maxey. Here's George.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kickout.
Here's Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Morant. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's George. Pass to Martin. Three-pointer by Embiid. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's Morant with the drive. And the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls! And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Outside, Maxey over Clark. Count it! And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, that they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
Kennard for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. This win, such a tremendous... Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So now...
Runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Over Bain. Edwards can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Conley. Randall, left side. Now Gobert. Misses from close range.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A., and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Now here's Morant. Six on the shot clock, and it's going to be a 3-second call. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Edwards against Bain. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Goes back up, and Edwards with the layup.
Boy, I love the hustle from Edwards that time. Excellent anticipation on the offensive glass.
Morant against McDaniels. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Edie, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Yep, that one's good.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Edie. Outside for Morant. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Morant, and then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Edwards, pass to Randall. Now here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said, you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Conley. No made baskets yet. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Conley against Morant. And that one's good from Conley.
The crafty scorer, Conley, makes the most of his opportunities down low.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. And it's Bane with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Morant. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. McDaniels with it. Outside Edwards. Over Bane. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Tie game in Minnesota. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. Randall back to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Here's Jackson driving inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Memphis trailing here. Bane with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The 3 ball. They get it back. Kicks it out to Clark. Fires the 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. It's Reed with a drive. Oh, a special move before that shot.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Minnesota with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Knocks down the triple.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
Picked by Aldama. The 17-footer. And it's Memphis with another.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Jackson, the pass to Aldama. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall deciding where to go with it. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Jackson down low, working on Reed. And there's a 3-second violation. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Off the inbound. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Memphis. Huff's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Alden. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Smart. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Second chance shot. And he lays it in. Randall's got 6.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Morant. Tough points from Ja.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Minnesota leading by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Morant finds Smart. Back to Morant. 34 seconds left. Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's DiVincenzo. Soft touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Morant. Terrific focus from Morant.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. Here's Reed. Here's Randall. Misses in close. And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Kicks it out to Smart from the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. DiVincenzo against Morant. Chalk up 2 there. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
No question about it. DiVincenzo has found his rhythm tonight, making it look easy on offense.
Morant with the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. McDaniels, a screen on Morant. For three, DiVincenzo. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Grizzlies trail by 4. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Right side, Morant. Back to Smart. Pass to Huff. And here's Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert comes in for Garza, and it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Edwards against Morant. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so he hits both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here's the fast break. Pass to Reed. Back to Daniels. Outside Reed. Reed sets a screen. Right wing. 5 on the clock. Memphis with a rebound. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Knocks it down from distance. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Here's Morant. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels, that's good. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Jackson, the screen. Will it go? The drive by Morant. Morant with the slam!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
McDaniels against Morant. Kennard outside. The 3 is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Garza's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Some changes for Memphis. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson against Edwards. Jackson outside. And he lobs it up. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Alexander Walker. And he jams it home with authority.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Up top, Jackson. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Williams. It's blocked by Gobert. And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. We hear teams. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Vince Williams. G.G. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Aldama in at the 4.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Shot is up. Jackson gets the bucket. Now here's Edwards. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. On the wing, Alexander Walker. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Edwards, the pass to Garza. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Down by 12. And the basket by Bane.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. To the middle. Clark, the pass to Aldama. Kicks it out to Jackson. It's stolen away. And they're pushing it up. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards finishes the break. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They've led by as many as 14. Randall, good.
In transition, Randall, extremely mobile for a power forward.
Jackson outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Huff's checked in for Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. Smart's checked in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. And stolen by Jackson. Edwards against Morant. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter. Tries again. The drive by Randall. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. Third.
Free throw drops for Randall. Grizzlies trail by 13. And here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off target from three-point range.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Throws it up high. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Morant against Randall. Right side Morant. Jackson for three. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Julius Randle.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Edwards, a pass to Garza. Kept alive. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Randle. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Minnesota again missing. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4 spot. Now here's Green. Lopez, a screen on Edwards. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Now Edwards, following the three-point attempt by Giannis. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. From outside the arc, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And Milwaukee has possession, following the 3 by Minnesota. Back to Green. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. A steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Bucks passing it around. Giannis, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard attacking. It's stolen by Gobert. One-on-one fast break. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Now here's DiVincenzo. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
It's stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And here is McDaniels. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis sets a screen for Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Over in the corner, Edwards. Gobert the screen. And it's good, 2 points. Edwards got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now, McDaniels, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. They kick it out to Green. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. Gobert pulls it in.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And that one drops for him.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Lopez, a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Lillard sinks the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Edwards got 10.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Buries it from three-point range.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 9. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 9-point game. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Miller is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 5. Minnesota shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Baseline try. And that one good. Reed's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Randle kicks to Reed. Randle, great positioning on the putback.
Is somebody not alert to block out the wide frame of Julius Randle, who gets in there after the loose ball?
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Now, here's Lillard. 6 points for him. And here's Prince outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And it's Miller with the jam.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And the dunk by Jackson.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Portis. Lets it go with a 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Bucks trail by 13. Back to Portis. Kicks it out to Lillard. Jackson setting the pick here for Lillard. Jackson passes to Portis. Prince outside. Lillard outside. 4 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Prince. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Prince has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Reed in the post. Defended by Portis. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Prince's shot is good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
It's stolen by Randall. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Damian Lillard. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
DiVincenzo, I think, is starting to take a lot of pride in the fact that he could do a lot of little things for the basketball team that add up. He scores, he can get some rebounds, and get some assists. He's a weapon.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And so he hits both. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Giannis. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Tries the spin move. It's good. Garza's got 7 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
No good from Connaughton. Minnesota leading by 12. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Connaughton kicks to Green. Pass to Wright. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Right, taking 2 shots.
That one misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Alexander Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there. Giannis inside. Gobert on him. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now Green defending. DiVincenzo against Wright. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Wright against DiVincenzo. Lock at 6. Finding the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And DiVincenzo was not stopping because of the foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
They kick it out to Green. 3-pointer. Milwaukee the rebound. He gets it in there.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now, Alexander Walker. And the first half is now in the books. Minnesota on top, up by 15. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Doc, what did you see in the first half, and how does that affect the rest of the game?
I thought we missed some great shots in the first quarter.
You can see it affected us because we've been struggling offensively, so it's natural. But we're a defensive team, and we got to be that in the third quarter.
We'll see if that happens, Doc. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The post pair, the long-time duel of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Wright, and it's Connaughton in at the small forward. He's made one and missed one so far in the game. Minnesota leading by 12. Alexander Walker with the ball. Fires to the pass to Reed. There's the screen. Fires it up. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Reed's got his second bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Good work there as it goes.
It just doesn't take many steps for Julius Randle to get up to speed and be able to go downhill like that.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it Brent his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Here's Giannis following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
Well, I'd like to see Giannis thread the needle, a big man that has some point guard skills.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Here's Alexander Walker. Trains the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He has 6. Fires to the pass to Reed. Fires from deep. They get it back. And he slams it one-handed.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Stolen by Reed. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And it's Connaughton with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Giannis treating the defense like a magazine. Easy reading here for him.
Back to Alexander Walker. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Wright kicks to Lopez. 6 to shoot. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And how about Dante coming up and bringing his own inferno?
Here's Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giannis has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
DiVincenzo with it. Now Wright defending. Here's Randle. Pass to Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Green, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 16. That's a 2 from Randall. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Pops in the layup for 2. DiVincenzo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
From 7, Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Randall passes to Reed. The three-pointer, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Conley against Lillard. Conley kicks to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert trying to get open. Conley gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And so it's Minnesota with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert is out there with Miller. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Conley in at point. Five to shoot. Rebounded by Jackson. Bucks trail by 18. Here's Rollins. Johnson outside. To the inside. Jackson. And Jackson throws it down.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Pass to Conley. Fires the 3. Good on the triple.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Gobert, the pass to Alexander-Walker. The tray. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Alexander-Walker taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Bucks trail by 21. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Miller. Julius Randle comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lillard. Lopez outside. Kick out to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Middleton the pass to Lopez. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Randall finds Edwards. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Outside, Green. High post, Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Timberwolves leading by 20. Here's Edwards. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Nobody near Lillard. And again, the Bucks miss. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. A 3 ball. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Here's Giannis. The shot, no good. Randall with some nice D. McDaniels in the post. He's against Green. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stuff.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. From deep, Green. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-5 run here. Edwards passes to Reed, stolen by Middleton. And they're on the break. And it's Green with the jam.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
32 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside Edwards. Wing shot on the way. Tries again. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Fires the 3. Lillard with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which, BA, it felt like rebounding was almost, especially on the offensive end, de-emphasized. Now you're getting back to a point where understanding dominating the defensive backboards. It means finishing your possession defensively and offensively creating more opportunity. It's an important aspect on both ends.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Durant. Outside Booker. Back to Durant. From downtown. Offensive board. Beal, the pass to Allen. It's Beal on the wing. Green covering. Another shot. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Beal.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. 3 on the clock. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
What an aggressive slam by Middleton. Oh, my. I mean, I like when he uses his athleticism like this.
Three-pointer, Beal. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Ooh, Durant with a steal. And here comes the break. Jumps up. And Booker with the jam.
A part of that is recognizing the spacing, and Booker so good at finishing on the break.
And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate. Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And Giannis with the jam.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Durant with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Going all the way to the rack. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, the length of Kevin Durant on the defensive end, creating havoc and an opportunity for his guys.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. It goes on Kevin Durant. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's Durant. 7 points in the game. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Tries the spin move. Booker, the pass to Durant. Pulls up, high post. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
Here's Middleton. It's good.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Booker against Lillard. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Back to Durant. Pass to Nurkic. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Booker. Second shot opportunity. Can't get the layup. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. Hunting for opportunities. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So it's Milwaukee now, trailing by 4. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Booker against Lillard. There's Booker on the attack, and Booker with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
So it's Milwaukee now, following the score by Phoenix. Kicks it out to Middleton. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Durant pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Back to Beal, inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Got a piece of it, and Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Outside Bull. It's Beal on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. The shot misses. Solid defense from Bull. Pass to Beal, and stolen by Green. Quarter 2, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Out to Lillard. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Bull. Phoenix making a switch here. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Now here's Lillard. 6 points for him. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Here's Iguodaro, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Jones, the pass to Bowl. Clock at 6. Over on Antetokounmpo. Bowl, no good. Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Middleton. Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Lillard. Middleton with it. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Down low. Here's Iguodaro, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
The Suns lead by 7. Outside Jones. And there's the screen. And he lobs it up top.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And the first half now in the books. Suns ahead, up by 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, we represent you to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got DeLon Wright, Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Connaughton in at the 3, the small forward. Jackson gets the bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. 5 to shoot. Puts the move on, the shake, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, B.A., he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Now here's Booker, outside Durant. 3-pointer. Prince grabs the miss.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Here's Allen. 4-point game. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And here are the Suns now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Booker, good.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
And then Portis with the dunk.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. He drops it from range.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Nurkic passes to Durant. There's a screen by Nurkic. Durant finds Nurkic. Back to Durant. To the inside. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by Durant. And now a 9-point Suns lead.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Right, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And now here's Nurkic. He has 6. Inside. Right against Booker. Just 4 to shoot. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
For 3, Allen. The rebound by the Bucks. Right with the ball. Nurkic picks him up. There's Jackson with the 3. Connects from downtown. And now it's just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
That Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
The Suns lead by 7. A minute and a half left to play in the third. It's Booker on the wing. From behind the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any 3 he gets. That is pretty.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Nurkic. Bol comes in for Durant. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Lee. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Pass to Prince. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Wright finds Prince. Connaughton, right side. Jackson against Bol. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wright. And the layup is good off the glass. Wright's got 5 now.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Jones feels it out. Beal outside. Down low. Plumlee. Outside Jones. And stolen by Connaughton. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Jackson for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now here's Bol. Pass to Jones. And stolen by Connaughton. And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 8-point game. Tyus Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Bol, then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bol. Allen, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Jones. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Jackson. Chris Middleton comes in for Connaughton. Green's checked in for Prince. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Durant's shot is off.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Kicks it out to Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Lillard against Booker. Pass to Beal. Back to Booker. What balance from Booker.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
And then Portis with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Portis with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Pass to Durant. Let's go with a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. The shot, no good. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Phoenix leading by 9. Booker looking around. On the wing, Durant. Beal, the pass to Booker. Allen on the wing. The 3. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Allen. And the Suns lead by 12. Outside for Green. Portis outside. Middleton left side. Back to Portis. Outside, Green. To the middle. Portis gets the bucket.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Durant. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Well, let's just sit back and admire the brilliance of Kevin Durant. He makes these floaters look easy.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Lillard passes to Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis.
Substitution. Number 11, Brook Lopez.
1:16 left in the fourth. The Suns lead by 12. Here's Booker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, Booker understands how to navigate his way to the paint, and he's not going to shy away from contact. Nicely done to pick up the foul.
Both good from the line that time. Bucks trail by 14.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Now here's Green. Booker with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Booker. Pass to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Booker. 20 feet out. Durant's shot is off. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and
Battle won in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Up front, Durant plays the 4, with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Booker in at the point.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Booker.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to McCain. Over Beal. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
First quarter, just over a minute played. KD, a screen on Martin. Allen passes to Durant. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Beal with the steal. It's Durant with the drive. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
And coming in as a floor spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Olden. David.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And here are the Suns now, after the Sixers pick up 2. Here's Booker, outside for Beal. Back to Booker, 4 on the clock. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey looking it over. Launches it from deep. They grab their own miss. Suns leading by 8. Booker outside. KD sets the pick for Booker. And then Durant with the jam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Booker outside. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
George against KD. George with the bucket. George has got his second basket of the game.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now here's George. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Substitution for the Suns.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Maxey. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Suns.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. The forwards, Allen and Durant. And it's Plumlee in at the 5. Here's Booker. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's McCain. No scoring in this one. They get it back. Drummond. The 3. McCain's shot is off. Suns leading by 3. And here's Booker from the arc. And you know who? Devin Booker.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room, and the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
6 to shoot, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Phoenix shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Maxey against Jones. Down low, here's Bull. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Bull's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix. Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Maxey into the lane. It's stolen by Jones, and they're running. And here they go. Plumlee dishes to Bull. Jones against Maxey. On the basket by Jones.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the 76ers. And a change for the Suns. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Allen. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Throws it up high. Bull can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's McCain. Drummond can't throw down the putback. Pass to Yabusele. Jackson kicks to Yabusele. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Beal, the pass to Bull. Beal taking his time here. Spins. Pulls up. High post. Oubre pulls it in.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's McCain. Makes it off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Bull setting the pick for Jones. To the paint. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
There's Jackson with the three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Jones. Sinks that one from the post. Jones has got 4 this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
Beal dishes to Jones. He lobs it up, and the dunk by Bull.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. 17 seconds left here in the second. Here's McCain. There's the pick. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Philadelphia.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Suns lead by 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Bradley, a strong first half for you and the team. It looked like you guys...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
We've got George. Martin is out there with Lowry. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. A nice shot by George.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Lowry against Booker. Pass to KD. Allen, a screen on George. Over George. Durant with a terrific move and bucket. KD's got 13 points.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Durant with the steal. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop. Allen inside the three-point line. Again, Phoenix.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
No good from Booker.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Keeps it alive, and there's Lowry putting it right back in.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
George with the screen on Booker. Lob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
Here's Booker. Out to Lee. Outside, KD. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Clock at 6. KD, so efficient in there.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And George with the stuff.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Booker outside. Pass to Durant. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Give yourself a round of applause.
1:29 left in the third quarter.
Substitution on the court.
Lowry against Jones. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jones has got 6 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now Lowry to the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Outside, Beal. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. Pass to O'Neal. Whistle blows, but that's going to be a travel.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The 76ers trail by 3. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Lowry against Jones. Good on the bucket.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Bowles setting the pick for Beal. A three-pointer is right on target. Beal's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. A big gap in the D.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Lowry. Pass to McCain. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. And Bull pulls it down. Shot from free throw range. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Maxey. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Bradley Beal is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Bol Bol. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Iguodala in at the center position. Suns leading by 6. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Bol. Here's Beal. Bol with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Iguodala. O'Neal with it. Bol a screen on Oubre. There's Beal with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Maxey finds Martin. Maxey against Jones. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
KD against George. The shot. No good from Durant. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Oubre. No good with the layup.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Tries the spin move. And Booker kicks to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant at the elbow. From the wing. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid inside. Defended by Booker. Embiid, the pass to Martin. To the inside. George looking over the floor. From about 16. The rebound by KD. Suns leading by 7. Booker up top, covered by Martin. Outside, KD. To the paint. Outside for Beal. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Shoots it up. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Booker. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Questionable shot selection in that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And then Durant with the dunk. And it's an 11-point Phoenix lead.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at
you. Booker outside. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Beal. Booker against Maxey. 20 feet out. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And the Suns lead by 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Booker against Maxey. We've got 1:08 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Nurkic, and he makes that one.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Suns.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
And here's Booker. Shoots it. Nurkic kicks to Booker. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Booker. The rebound by Paul George. And Embiid gets it to go. So it's Phoenix. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. Richard
backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. Now here's Morant. There's the drive, and then Morant with the dunk!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Maxey against Morant. Pass to McCain. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's George. Over Smart. George with the bucket.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McCain. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Here's Maxey. Ja Morant grabs the miss.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
And that one good.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Sixers leading, and one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
There's the triple. He goes up again. Here's McCain, guarded by Bane. McCain's shot is off. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bane finds Smart. Morant looking for an opening. Back to Smart. Pass to Morant. Takes a 3. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Embiid with it. The wide open shot is on the money. Embiid's got 5 now.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up, and that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Morant. Oh, there's the alley! And then Embiid with the dunk.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
Outside Morant. And it's blocked by Embiid. And they'll get another chance. from deep. Bain. Paul George pulls down the board. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Yabusele. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Bain. Here's George. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. George has gotten his second bucket.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees. Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Maxey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The baskets were coming early and often. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 4. We've got Caleb Martin. Also, Andre Drummond out there. Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Jackson. 6 to shoot. Uncovered. Buries the jump shot.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Maxey. It's deflected. Now Jackson. For 3. And McCain pulls it down. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Jackson. Launches it. No good. The 76ers shooting around 53%, a nice number. Smart looking around. And another miss by Memphis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey, said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Now here's Jackson. Here's the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. And stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
And so it's Memphis with it, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that player.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. A minute 37 left to play in the half. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Jackson comes in for Tyrese Maxey. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Huff's checked in for Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Jack. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Ja Morant, 2 shots.
And he
reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
George outside. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCain's got 7 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
So they take the lead, and the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
George passes to Martin. Back to George. Jackson against Martin. Down low. It's stolen by Smart. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Morant. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's in there.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Here's McCain. He's got 7. There's the 3. Up again. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Grizzlies up 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Outside Morant. Pass to Huff. Fires from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's George. The rebound by Jackson.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Oh, George with a steal. They're running. Oh, stolen by Morant. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Bain. Oh, George with a steal. Embiid a screen on Morant. From about 16, count that one. George has got 6.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Over to the wing. George with it. He has 6. There's a screen. The 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 9.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Lowry outside. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Edey's checked in for Memphis.
Number 14, Zach Edey.
It's George on the wing. Yabusele. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So both teams making some changes here. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Takes a step back. Pass to McCain. They set the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. McCain's got 9 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Jackson for 3. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. McCain's shot is off. Memphis leading. Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Pass to Williams. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Clark. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Lowry right side. For the lead. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Kyle Lowry. Andre Drummond is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Defensive foul.
And here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Maxey, a good look. Aldama grabs the board.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Up top, Jackson. Maxey covering. 6 to shoot. Jackson, left side. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Maxey against Jackson. From behind the arc. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And he's going for the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Bain surveying the D. Clark with a screen on Maxey. Pulls up at the elbow. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Into the lane. Pass to Embiid. Over Bain. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 1. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Huff's checked in for Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. Marcus Smart's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Morant in for Jackson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Embiid. Tipped. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Morant against Martin. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Outside Maxey. Shoots it from the high post. The putback. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Oubre passes to George. Maxey finds George. Shot from the mid-range with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
From deep, Morant. And connects from downtown.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey passes to George. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
On defense, the Grizzlies. George a screen on Morant. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. Missed it!
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting from Memphis.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Substitution on the court.
For the tie! Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. Hi, everybody. Time to... get into it. NBA action on Duke, and certainly on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ann are the one of the two. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in the center. McDaniels up top. Outside for Randle. Here's the three. The rebound by Edey. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. It's a three-point game. And he can't jam it through.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And here's Edwards outside. Gets the three ball to go.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Here's Moran. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And he makes it. Edwards got 5 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. All sorts of time. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Gobert. Pass to Conley. Outside McDaniels. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Outside for Randle. Back to Edwards. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. 7 points in the game.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
And here's Morant outside. And Conley grabs the miss.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Edwards against Bain. Edwards, the pass to Randle. It's tipped. Now here's Bain. Beyond the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
From deep. The rebound by Jackson.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ooh, poked away. Pass to Smart. Now here's Bain. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Clock at 6. Morant. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Here's Gobert. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, wow!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ann.
McDaniels against Morant. 40 seconds left in the opening quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. Timberwolves on D, trailing by 5. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Again, the Grizzlies, good for 2 more.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Edwards, that's good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Shakes him, driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Memphis ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Timberwolves trail by 6. On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Now here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Jackson down low. DiVincenzo covering, and the dunk by Jackson.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's DiVincenzo, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Jackson. Aldama outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it from 18. Kicks it out to Smart from the arc. Garza grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Reid against Clark. Reid passes to McDaniels. There's a screen. Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Memphis.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Smart. Clark, the pass to Kennard. Clark with the screen. From outside the arc. And Luke Kennard good for 3.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick and roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
The drive by DiVincenzo. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That one misses.
Shooting for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo.
Good on the second one. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. DiVincenzo against Jackson. Kicks it out to Kennard. Takes a three. Drains the triple. Kennard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard, rise and fire.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Reed to screen on Jackson. For three, DiVincenzo. And the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's got 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jackson outside. Here he goes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game now. And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 8. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Smart. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. The offensive rebound. Outside McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Clock at 4. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Jackson surveying the D. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men doors.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
And so it's Memphis with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Jackson outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Jackson's got 9.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Garza hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Jackson on the wing. Driving to the basket, banked it in off the glass. Jackson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And we finished off one half of play. It's the Grizzlies up by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got Jackson, Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Williams, and it's Edey in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Morant. Oh my! Ja dropping the hammer.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Here's Kennard. 6 points for him. Left side, Morant. What a slam by Morant!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Edwards. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Morant. 23 points in the game. Pass to Jackson. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Randall. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Morant against DiVincenzo. And it's Morant off the drive.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And the basket by Edwards.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Mike Conley. Morant with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Bain, the pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. Outside Morant. Over McDaniels. And Morant gets it to go. On the assist from Williams. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Unloads. They get it again. Outside Edwards. Second chance shot. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Morant against McDaniels. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Morant against McDaniels. Morant surveying the floor. Aggressive take from Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Edwards against Morant. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Clark is checked in for Huff. Aldama comes in for Jackson. Smart's checked in for Williams. And it's Jackson in for Morant. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. Now just a 2-point Grizzly lead.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
In transition, here they come. Moving it up for the tie. Gobert, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. Pass to Bane. Back to Jackson. It's tipped. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Edwards. McDaniels up top. Back to Edwards. McDaniels finds Edwards. 4 on the clock. McDaniels up top, all alone. Ja Morant grabs the miss.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Morant. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. No good on the 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Randle against Bane. Randle, good. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Now here's Edwards. Randle outside. And it's Randle with the jam.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Now here's Morant. Puts up a 3. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds now. Left side Morant. 3-pointer. McDaniels with the rebound.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Randall. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Pass to Moran. Jackson, the screen on Edwards. Here's Moran. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Oh, you know Moran wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Moran against Edwards. Outside Reed. This one for three. The Grizzlies pull it in. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth. The three from Bain. And it's Gobert with a rebound. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
And BA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Moran against Edwards. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Timeout call, Memphis. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Substitution for your Grizzlies, Williams.
A three from the inbound. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Kennard can't get it to go. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.